Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Hi. Hi, Noise. Hi, TheBiob. Nice chat indeed. But this is standard. So, let's see what has changed. We have a mud lava tile right here. We have a very strong indication that this is in fact supposed to be open, and that this is in fact useful for whatever reason. Right, because like this is still a bit dangerous leaving this open. You can still like clip through here or get through here with invisible Yoshi and P-Speed and stuff like that, right? So the fact that this remains open, this gap right here, means that it's important. Okay, in addition to all of this has changed. There are no turn blocks here anymore. And something else maybe? This coin is new, I think. I have no idea what happened here. Like, I mean, what the hell is this even? Like seriously. What the hell is this? In what room are you in the end? Brief digression. This one. This one right here. I have not continued playing the end since last week. In this room. Beautiful, beautiful room. I hate it. I will probably not play it for the next week. I have no motivation to play this room. This is just unfun. I am excited to play a lot of rooms which are coming up, and I do not want to play this room. I mean, I've just said what I think about this room. Other rooms. I think this is painfully boring. It is not hard, it is just boring. Like, I know how to fly through two tile high gaps. I basically invented the modern strategy for that. I know how to do this. This is not hard. It's just tedious. This is easy. But I've commented on the first rooms before, so let me not do that. And this is breakable. So, in total, the cape part is boring, and the cape breaks rooms. Like, one of my biggest problems with the hack is that there's clearly very little effort made to actually break-fix the entire thing. I think because the creators were convinced that nobody is going to play it anyway. Right, like, this hack is in such a broken state. It's absurd. Anyway, I don't want to talk too much about the end because I have nothing new to say, right? Like everything I said last week still applies and my opinions have not changed. Um, like if you know how to fly through a 2-tile high gap, yeah, this cape is easy. Yeah, I'm interested in your cape challenge, although I will probably not play it anytime soon because there is a lot of stuff on that I still have to play. And now I'm playing this. Well, anyway, maybe I should actually focus. I mean, focus as in actually see what has changed, because there is a lot of that has changed, right? Like I'm still just in the first room. So this has changed. So in fact, I now have to press the P switch to even activate this block, which also means that that it has become much harder to double hit this block actually. Right, like double hitting this is now much harder. Like you can take the Yoshi, and you cannot use the P switch anymore because you actually have to press the P switch before this. I guess you can get an adult Yoshi here, duplicate the P switch, and then use the adult Yoshi and the baby Yoshi, but that already makes it, well, harder to double hit it. So that's one thing. Another thing is I cannot build block factories anymore, I think. Yeah, I cannot build block factories anymore because there is no solid block here, no solid block here, so I cannot scroll through, and also block factories require solid blocks underneath. Like these or this has to be solid. And they are not solid, so it's impossible. This has changed. I don't think anything else has changed. The rest still looks the same. Yeah, this still looks the same. Now has this room changed? This jump is still the same. Are you kidding? What are these? What are these? What the hell are these? These are 2-2E. I really wish I knew what 2-2E was. It seems to be a teleport block. Teleport block. And the screen exit to level 2 is set from this room, so it's an exit to level 3. Hi 7-up. No, it's not tile 25. It's 2-2E. It's a teleport block. Amazing. There's also this. Most of these consists of 25s. There's also a 2-2E here. And there's also a 2-5F here, but I don't think that one does anything relevant. I think it's just the 2-2E which is relevant again. So here something was fixed that I didn't even try to break. I have no idea what is supposed to happen here. Is this the new meta of placing tiles individually? I mean, these tiles are not placed individually, right? Like, I mean, these are obviously, but like, if you look at it, it makes sense that these are placed individually because these are actually separate tiles. No, like, from an optimization standpoint, like, this is pretty... Like, this is actually almost overly aggressively optimized in parts. Like, this is pretty optimized, like, from a tile placing perspective. Like, you can also see that these are placed in a group and stuff like that, right? And of course discuss whether it's needed to write XLOL into the air, but there is no more efficient way of doing this, right? Like, this is optimized, like, from a tile placing perspective. Have things changed? Oh! What the hell? This used to look differently. This used to be like something like this, right? Like this, and then later you wanted to add this, and now it's different. Is this actually important? I'm not sure. It definitely reinforces the belief that I should bring Yoshi here. Except that these... sort of suggest that I don't want to bring Yoshi? Daiso has a good tutorial for saving bytes and tiling certain levels. Yes. I have seen that. It does not apply here. Like, there's no point in tiling this any further. Like really not. Just not needed, right? Like, you cannot tile this. It's already one huge blob. I have no idea what happened here, by the way. I think this is new, right? Like, this didn't used to be here. I have no idea why it is there, but it is there now. Right? Like, that didn't used to be there. It's the old version. It's the new version. Why is there decoration in this part of the level? There's not even anything funny here, right? Like, there's not even, like, teleport block hidden here. Very interesting. Very interesting that there's now decoration up here. That wasn't there 40 minutes ago. Amazing. Amazing. So this is a last minute decoration. Okay. Well, anything, I think I've seen now everything that has changed. I think I've seen everything that has changed. So it might be time to go back to the first room and actually maybe play it properly this time, or break it again. You know, at some point I actually have to collect the 1-ups. Should I do it now, or should I just try to find a dumb break again? I mean, I can't break this forever. At some point this will actually be somewhat break-proof. Like, minus obvious stuff, which is like new tech which breaks the level, but which was never considered. Hmm. So I don't think this room was changed. So everything I did last time in this room... I mean, except for this matcha, which was changed. I think everything I did last time in this room is still fine. Oh, this block was finally removed. I am so happy. I am so happy. It just took like... Just took like 5 billion times of complaining. Also, I mean, these clouds are new. I'm not really sure what they actually do. Like, I'm not sure what the clouds do for me. I don't think they help. Like, they're there, they allow me to go to the fake goal. Oh! What the hell? What the hell? This is not how a ledge is supposed to look. You were testing stuff. Uh-huh. Well, I guess you were testing stuff. So, I'm just going to pretend that that ledge isn't here. I'm not really sure why this upper part is even here in the first place, right? Like I don't think there's any point in ever going up here. Like this feels like complete waste of space. This up here. I mean like starting from this part, right? Why would I ever want to go up here? Because I mean, even if I press a P switch, which I by the way like have one off, and I better use it better than that, but like even if I had a P switch, like for example, a Yoshi couldn't run over here. Not that it would be useful for anything. Like even if Yoshi could run over here, then why exactly? I mean, there are like Yoshi kill blocks here, there are item kill blocks here. Why should I care? Why do I want to do anything? Why are these tiles individually placed? Many questions. So yeah, I don't really see a point of like going up here. Like ever. Like this gold is fake, you cannot actually use it. I think I've established that often enough to actually believe in it now. And well, this is a purple coin, so like I can just, I mean, might as well be air at that point. There's also a purple coin, might as well be air at that point. And yeah, I don't think there's anything useful to be done with a lava pit with 2 coins above it which leave a gap. Object that spawns a cloud tile at a random ±1 block offset. Do I need random clouds in my life? I don't think I need random clouds in my life. Cold War keeps Mario at plus 127 speed with proper X sub speed. That seems a bit fast. 127 speed is really fast. I wouldn't be surprised if like 127 speed at the gold walk would actually kill Mario, because like at some point the camera stops scrolling and I think at that point you would just crash into the screen boundary and die with 127 speed. Anyway, this is not what I actually wanted to look at it, because yeah, anyway, this is useless, right? Like, okay, so this is useless, I have established that. So I want to bring not if there are 8 springboards stopping you. The worst part is you are correct about that, right? Like this is the worst part about it. If you could somehow summon 8 springboards after the gold walk, then yes, you would not die. Amazing. Hi, Windows. It's not actually Windows, it's just Lunar Magic throwing an error. I mean, yes, it's a Windows error sound, but Lunar Magic throwing the Windows error sound, not actually like the operating system itself. I mean, I guess at some point it is the operating system itself, right? Because like Lunar Magic just tells like the operating system to play an error sound, but whatever. The point is, it's Lunar Magic, so like if I move something here, then Lunar Magic yells at me to save the game. I mean, I could disable that, but sometimes it's useful. Or Windows error sounds. We love Windows error sounds anyway. I don't think anything has changed here. I don't have to worry about this room for now. I mean, I actually mainly have to worry about this room, right? Like, it's just, I want to look at the other rooms to, like, know what I want to bring into this room, but... yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely have to bring a blue piece, which I definitely have to bring... I don't know... Yoshi. Definitely have to bring a mushroom. I mean, I have to bring Yoshi if I want the springboard. I have to get the springboard if I want to enter this door. I have to bring the P-switch if I want to enter this door. And I have to bring a mushroom if I want the springboard, and like, yeah, so. I need Yoshi and the mushroom to get the springboard, and I need the springboard to enter the door, and I need the P-switch to enter the door. So that's the minimum of stuff that I have to bring at once. But then the question is always, do I actually have to bring the reserve mushroom? Is that actually needed? Do I care? Blah. Right, because like at the end of the day, I don't really need the springboard to get into this pipe, for example, right? Like I can just enter this pipe and I can just ignore it. That I don't have a springboard. Right? Like the springboard doesn't actually help me with entering the pipe. And I don't think I have to bring a springboard to like beat this room. But then I just don't know what to bring, right? Like, I guess I have to bring the Yoshi. At some point. Maybe that's actually the point, right? Like, I don't need a springboard to enter this pipe. But if I don't have the springboard, I cannot bring adult Yoshi up here, so I have to bring baby Yoshi in that situation. Like, bring baby Yoshi and blue P-switch and no power up, because you don't need it in that case. List of hacks to build should I ever finish a puzzle hack. I should start keeping such a list. Like, list of hacks to build should I ever finish the stuff I'm currently building. Which is like, probably never, but whatever. So yeah, maybe this is the point, right? Like, I bring a baby Yoshi and I bring a blue P-switch, and then I use the blue P-switch to like get the shell, and then I throw the baby Yoshi up here because I can still do that. And then I shell jump up here and bring the blue P-switch also up here, and then I have a blue P-switch and a baby Yoshi, and then I can feed the baby Yoshi with this 1-up to get an adult Yoshi, and then I can do stuff. And if I actually also, in addition to baby Yoshi and blue P-switch, bring 2 power-ups, then I am even able to get the key, and then I have the key, and then I have an adult Yoshi, and then I have a blue P-switch, and then I can spit stuff through here, and then I can go through here, and then I have a blue P-switch and a key here, and then I can just key surf into the pipe, because that's clearly the most reasonable thing. I'm still completely confused about this feather, by the way. Like, I have no idea what to make of this feather. It's very confusing. I really don't know what to make of that feather. Can I maybe come up with something extremely stupid? I mean, sometimes you want to do extremely stupid stuff, right? When the stupid stuff isn't stupid enough anymore, you start with the extremely stupid stuff. Wait a second, I have an idea for something extremely stupid. The question is, I mean, it's extremely stupid, but is it actually possible? So, you see, assuming I'm in the situation that I bring an adult Yoshi and one power up and a blue P-switch. No matter the on-off switch state. Actually, I have to pay attention to the on-off switch, right? Like, I always have to pay attention to the on-off switch. Well, let's just assume I bring this stuff. Then I can get the springboard using, like, the stun thingy that I just did, like that I did before. Then I have a springboard, then I can Yoshi springboard up here. But actually, I can also just Yoshi springboard up here, right? I mean, there's nothing stopping me from Yoshi springboarding up here. Or even up here. Right, like, nothing kills me here. I mean, here there's a bit much lava. Nobody likes lava. But let's face it, here there is no lava, and I think you can Yoshi springboard up here. And like, even if you cannot Yoshi springboard up here, then you can still do it like up here. There's nothing preventing you from Yoshi springboarding up here. And then, well, this is lava. This is just perfectly ordinary lava. I guess there's a problem of the goal. Right, the goal you will collect the goal and you will die. But I mean, this is perfectly ordinary lava, so you can just can you yeah, you can just springboard surf over this lava, right? Like, you put the springboard on here and then you springboard surf on the lava. Perfectly reasonable strategy. But I guess this will like collect this will cause you to collect the goal and then you die. But wait, if you do it over here, then I think you can Yoshi springboard through here, and then you can Yoshi springboard through here, or through here, and then you can springboard surf, and then you just run and get the cape. Now, of course, there's now the somewhat obnoxious problem of actually getting down again. But I'm sure I'll manage that. Just corner clip. To be fair, I didn't quite think this through. But it gets you the cape. Which is like already a partial success, right? Like, and it's a not particularly hard strategy, right? You Yoshi springboard, you springboard surf, you're here. Then you have a cape. I'm not sure if the cape is actually that useful. Because I kind of cannot keep it. I mean, maybe I can like somehow get the... How do I get down? This is the big problem. Like, if I also bring the reserve mushroom, then I can... Oh, right, there's this teleport. There's this teleport, which I can just reach from here. Ah, very nice. I mean, I can also go into this teleport. I think this is the one I want. So I duplicate the cape and then I go into the teleport. Then I am in this teleport with 2 power-ups. Which is like best case scenario, right? Like 2 capes even. Capes particularly good because, well, for the obvious reasons. So yeah, I can just teleport here and then I'm done. Modulo whatever the state of the on-off switch currently is. But probably like if I have 2 capes, then I've broken the room hard enough that I can actually change the on-off switch at will. Yeah, I mean if I have a cape I can just get P-speed and then just clip the slope and then I have so much extra stuff. I have so much extra stuff that I can probably just break the room entirely. But I mean, I can just change the on-off switch if I want to. Like if I'm unhappy with the on-off switch state, then I just change it. I can actually do that at basically no cost because I can fly. Right, so it doesn't. There's 0 effort involved in going up here, for example. And of course, alternatively, if I really want to, I can also, well, I don't know, not do anything. I can actually not fly under the level. Yeah. I mean, I can fly under here, I guess. Ah, except that there's a teleport block here. Amazing. A teleport block. Wait, so that you really don't get the idea of actually jumping onto that beam. Amazing. I have to jump onto the beam like this. This is banned. According to 2016 BioB. Well, yeah, so this is kind of a stupid stretch, right? Like, you get the cape and then you just jump into here, but it's possible, right? Like, there's nothing preventing me from doing this. What is this? Always turning turn block. What is this? Why is there a teleport block under a teleport block? Why do we even have 2 teleport blocks? Nobody. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what 2016 BioB actually thought. Both are off screen in this room and both are used here. Well, that's just how stuff is. One even looks exactly the same as another block that is also used in the room now. Ah yeah, one block is also looks like air, which is used a lot in this room. I have to admit that. There's a lot of air in this room. Here. There's so much air. I mean, there's also like another glass block. There are 4 custom blocks with the texture of a glass block. I am impressed by 2016's BioB's creativity with with custom blocks. Amazing. Okay. So this room exists, has changed. This room exists, has changed. I have found a hypothetical stupid break, which is probably fixed by now. So let's maybe just focus on this room again. Well, my plan is to have the on-off switch like this and bring a blue P-switch, a baby Yoshi, and 2 power-ups. Like this is my new plan, right? I bring a blue P-switch, a baby Yoshi, and 2 mushrooms into this pipe. Because if I can do that, I can then do a lot of stuff, including key surfing into this pipe. One teleport block is solid, the other isn't. I mean, you just really want the player to bonk their heads a frame before they teleport. It's very important. Oh, a vine grows through one of them. Amazing. But I guess this actually opens up a fundamental problem, right? Which is, how do I even have the on-off switch in this state when I'm also here? Like, obviously there are ways of achieving that. For example, building a remotely activated block factory. It's a thing you can do. But you can't duplicate this turn block, this vine block to the left anymore, so you cannot, or you're at least not supposed to farm 1-ups anymore. Why is this relevant? It isn't anymore because you're dumb? I'm getting more confused by the second. How was this ever relevant? Like, why do you want 1-ups in the first place? Are you afraid that the player is going to, like, make a carryable keyhole and then use this key on the carryable keyhole? Wait a second, that gives me a very stupid idea. That idea is stupid enough that I have to write it down. No, I can actually remember it. Stupid enough too. Stupid enough that I can remember. Don't worry, Cruella 3 isn't coming soon, so there will be a long time before even half of the stupid ideas are used. Anyway. It was supposed to be relevant for a break fix of this version, but I already mentioned a different way of breaking it without even realizing. I have no idea what I said, which would actually be like relevant. The problem is, the problem is I don't know which of the things I'm saying are actually breaks and which things are just me talking stuff. That other way, which is painfully obvious, is also incredibly difficult to fix. Let it be known that I have no idea what you are talking about, in fact. Just play the level. These anti-Yoshi blocks are kind of worrying to me. The anti-Yoshi blocks also kill Baby Yoshi, right? This makes it kind of hard to actually transport Baby Yoshi around the level. I mean, I guess that's partially the point of these, because you're not bringing an adult Yoshi through here anyway. They kind of want to like bring a Baby Yoshi to here. So the question is, how would I actually do that? And well, can I actually do that? Because I mean, bringing any other carryable item is easy, right? You just bring it. Done. But bringing a baby Yoshi is a bit harder because you cannot just bring it. Maybe bring it some other way. But it's not so easy. Like these blocks make it hard to make it impossible to actually just naively scroll anything through. And I can't just grab it. And the baby Yoshi doesn't get pushed up. Like even if I had collected the 1-ups, and even if I had used the P-switch, I could push an adult Yoshi up here, but I could not push a baby Yoshi up here. So maybe I'm just not supposed to bring a baby Yoshi into this room, but also it's kind of useful. Kind of useful. I don't really know what the 1-up is for, if not to feed the baby Yoshi. Maybe just as bait. So that I start trying to stun it and then actually get a keyhole or something. I mean, I can just go into the level and try to do stuff, but I really just don't have any plan on how to get a baby Yoshi up here. So maybe I should just completely abandon that plan and just say, well, bring an adult Yoshi up there. But baby Yoshis are conceptually much easier to handle. Because, well... Oh... Wait... Oh, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. So I just thought of maybe being able to bring an adult Yoshi over here. Some way. That's hard. I mean, you can bring a baby Yoshi and feed it, but I think that's kind of the only way to bring an adult Yoshi over here. Because the way this is built, I can't bring the adult Yoshi through here. I definitely cannot bring it through here. Well, actually I can, right? Technically I can. Oh, that's kind of stupid. I mean, technically you can Yoshi elevator. Like this. This is not Armageddon, etc, etc. Okay, I've successfully found a solution for a person who has actually collected the 1-ups. Which is bad, because it means that I kind of should collect the 1-ups now, right? Like, at that point I should probably go and collect the 1-ups. If I actually know how to do it, with like, actually not terrible breaks, probably. As long as I collect the 1-ups. Should maybe just do it then. Because I mean, I kind of know how to collect the 1-ups, right? I just do the beginning of the room, and then I collect this first 1-up. And what's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? I don't really understand this part of the level yet. Like, I did something last time here. I mean, by last time I mean like a month and a half ago, probably. But so the thing is, of course, at the end of the day, I want to collect this 1-up. I want a P-switch to be pressed, and I want a 1-up to be going up here. And the 1-up will be the 1-up coming from this Yoshi Egg, so that at some point the Yoshi has to be alive. The blue P-switch that I will be pressing is not this one, because there's a teleport block down here, so this is a fake choice section. I have to go down here. Which also means that I have to bring a gray P-switch, I have to bring a blue P-switch, right? Like, I have to bring a blue P-switch because this one is not usable. I have to bring a gray P-switch because so much is obvious. And I definitely cannot use this blue P-switch, by the way, because I also need like some other carryable item which can actually hit the Yoshi block. So like I need a Yoshi which is alive. I also need the Yoshi to like go over here. I need a gray P-switch, I need a blue P-switch. I have to bring both of them. And then I'm pretty much fine, right? Like I... Oh, wait. Well, it doesn't matter all that much, right? Like... Oops. What I want to do. So I bring I get a mushroom, a blue P-switch, a gray P-switch, then I go over here. At some point there has to be a Yoshi alive. It doesn't matter what the state of the on-off switch is, because like I can flip it anyway. Except that it kind of matters that like it has to be this direction because I actually want to get the gray P-switch at some point. I guess one problem is kind of that I want a blue P-switch over here. I can't use this one. But also I kind of need a blue P-switch to be pressed here. Which means that I sort of need 2 blue P-switches. Like the amount of your anti-Yoshi block kind of makes me nervous. That's probably fine. Probably fine. It's fine, except that I don't know how to actually get through here. Ah no, I'm actually fine. I'm fine. I think I know how to do everything now. Time to miserably fail. Fail miserably, or have, in any case, a miserable experience. Because nothing is going to work out the way I want it to, because this is just always the way when I come up with solutions like that. So, time to mess everything up. Okay, so I have a throw block. I don't actually think I need to control the throw block in the current situation. I will later want to do some more fancy stuff with the throw block, but actually I don't think I need it right now. So I got P-speed. I jump up here. I'm not sure if this is a mistake collecting that coin, so let me just not do it. I question everything. Thank you. Everything is fine. I just need that throw block to get the P-switch all the way over to the left. I don't think I need it for anything else. Everything else is fine. But I do want the... I hate everything. I hate everything. I have the blue P-switch now. I can... well, activate that block. Recycle the blue P-switch. There are quite a lot of steps that I have to do, but anyway, it's just the way it is. Why is there a purple coin there? I was like actually convinced that there was going to be like a problem here. Why is there a purple coin? Like, this is a purple coin. Like, I thought, oh no, now I cannot get the P-switch anymore. This is a purple coin. What's this day? Wait a second. No. This is new. You newly added a purple coin there. What the fuck? Anyway. Wait. Can we pretend that's a no? I'm not pretending that's a normal coin. Thank you. I don't think my solution actually needs it to be like a normal, a purple coin or anything. What? Be plus? Um. Just took a random coin from the level without checking. TheBiob plus. Anyway, there's something I have to like actually pay attention to now. So, time to actually pay attention to stuff. So I throw this Yoshi up here. I hate everything. Okay. Yoshi falls down, everything is good. Okay, so now I have both things. So the next thing I want to do is I want to feed the Yoshi. Wait, do I actually want to feed the Yoshi? I don't care. No, I don't want to feed the Yoshi. I don't need the Yoshi to be fed right now. Go away. I don't actually need the Yoshi to be fed. Actually, I don't even need the Yoshi right now. It's completely superfluous, I think. No, wait, I do need the Yoshi right now. I need the Yoshi. Okay. Oops. I was a bit over enthusiastic here. I need the Yoshi. So, time to actually feed the baby Yoshi. This time with a bit more care, because I kind of want to try your strat for stuff. By stuff I mean I want to actually use the 2 Koopas for once. Because every time I use them, I just use them. Like, I just used one of them. Just needlessly killing the other. Okay, so now I have a Yoshi. I really don't know why it's important that I don't get the 1-up. Anyway. So now I have a Yoshi. So I duplicate the block. I duplicate the P-switch. I don't duplicate blocks anymore. I get a new Yoshi. So now I'm in possession of more than one Yoshi. So now I have a baby Yoshi. I'm not sure if I ever collected the first 1-up checkpoint, so let me collect the first 1-up checkpoint. And now it's time to actually go ahead and do this thing. So the thing is, if I activate the vine, it does not go into slot 11. I don't understand anything anymore. Because sometimes vines go into slot 11 and this one just doesn't, and I don't understand why, but let's ignore that. So okay, so the Yoshi eats the fish, I store a slot on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. I just get a fish to block the slot for me. Okay, thank you. I go ahead. I actually have to cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue first, right? Do I have to? No, I don't have to. Kind of the point that I don't have to. I will cancel the visible Yoshi's tongue. So I do something here. Come on. Can I hate duplicating this. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Thank you. So I hate how this is going. I just want to cancel this stupid Yoshi's tongue, but only when he's visible and the vine has actually warped onto. Actually, where do I even want the? Yeah, I mean it's like it's fine. Like the place where I'm dropping the vine is actually fine, right? Like I just have to actually cancel the tongue. I guess I'll just go back. Because I mean what I'm doing here is ridiculous. Right, like there's no need to be in a hurry like that. I mean I just chose the worst possible timing basically. I just have to duplicate this vine. And then not land on the running Yoshi. Come on, that's not hard. I am very unhappy with how this is going again. Thank you. Thank you. There's my vine. There we go. I'm now in possession of a vine. Oh. Oh. Right, there was a problem with this. This problem's... Oh wait, there's no problem with this. There's no problem with this, because this is not actually a solid wall over there. Just jump over here. I have no idea why this is important, but for some reason that's the way it is. Okay. So the point is the Yoshi that I killed is the Yoshi that actually respawns, and that was important. Or that is still important, because it means I can get it back. So one thing that actually annoys me a bit is that I have to or that I'm supposed to boost through the ceiling using the P-switch. I know that there's a way to keep the P-switch doing that, but I'm pretty sure 2016 BIOB did not know this, and 2023 BIOB might not know it as well. So I'm not going to do it. In any case, it's a bit stupid. I think it's fairly precise. Maybe there's a better way of doing this in like the special case. I don't think so. Like, you can go through here just like that, but that's a waste of a P-switch, right? Like, I'm not... Like, I don't want to waste the P-switch like that. Yeah, pausing the item out and eating it while jumping off. That's... I'm pretty sure 2016 BIOB did not know that, but 2023 BIOB obviously knows. Obviously, yes, and he just said it. But yeah, it's like... It's a bit stupid, right? Like, that's not intended. So I want to... I guess I just want to use an invisible Yoshi, right? Like, that's fine. So I guess it means I just generate a bunch of fish. Again. Okay, now I have a bunch of... I have fed the Yoshi a bunch of things. I don't want to use the Koopa for this. I want to use the Yoshi for this. Wait a second, that's... This one becomes visible. Right, that's the point. This one becomes visible. I have just used the fact that that's the one that becomes visible. Well, I can change that fact, right? Got it. I don't actually care, right? I can just change that fact, right? Like, dot 7 is empty, so I might as well use that fact to my advantage. And put the Yoshi instead. That's not 7, that's 2. So I might use that to my advantage. And get it in 7. So, there we go. So now I'm in possession of, oops, an invisible Yoshi at the correct height, I wanted to say, but I clearly don't. Don't have such an object. Where did my Yoshi just I just threw it into an item deletion block. Oops. Oh wait, I have a problem. Right, I have a problem. I cannot actually go down anymore. I mean, I can go down here if I actually had a power-up. So I guess time to get a power-up. So, time to get a power-up. Must have been well known by 2016. Well known. It is well known that has quickly become one of my my least favorite sentences ever. Okay, so now I have 2 power-ups. I don't know why I care, but I have 2 power-ups. Do I actually need them? And I guess having 1 is enough for me, actually. Wait, what did the fish actually do right here, right? Like, I mean, do I actually use the fish? Like, I mean, I use the fish, sure, but like, am I actually doing anything that I couldn't do without them? The fish like 20 minutes. What did I do 20 minutes ago? Yeah, so I think this is good. So now I'm in possession of the 3rd mushroom checkpoint. So I guess it's time to actually think about how to get the 4th one. Oh, the thing is, the Yoshi from the block is supposed to be the highest slot and always become invisible by a fish. Well, that's very sad. So wait, so you want to? I mean, you obviously want me to get like this 3rd 1-up checkpoint at some point, and I think it's pretty clear that you want me to get that 1-up checkpoint before actually going through these arrows, right? So you want to tell me that you want me to like get that 3rd mushroom without destroying the P-switch? Oh, I'm confused. Right, I mean, at some point you said to me the intended way was to just boost through the ceiling. But that seems wasteful, right? Because like, but that seems wasteful, right? Like it's that always makes you lose the P-switch. Shouldn't matter if I can save a piece word. I mean, it kind of does, right? Doesn't? Well, anyway. So let me get this baby Yoshi again. Actually, do I actually care about which slot the baby Yoshi is in? I'm not sure. Yes, no. Yes, I do care. Like, for very practical reasons, I do care, and that practical reason is like transportation reason. Much easier to transport the baby Yoshi. Like this. Okay. Oh. So, first thing I can do is I can get a vine. Second thing I can do is I can get a 1-up. I messed something up. I messed something up. Let me unmess this up. Okay. So first of all, it's probably a better idea to just set an extra save state for once. This is a good save state. So first of all, for like time reasons, it's probably better to feed the baby Yoshi using fish. And then am I trying to do something stupid? Maybe I'm trying to do something stupid. Yeah, that's good. Can I please get a 1-up? Just want to feed this Yoshi, thank you. Okay. So now I'm in possession of lots of things. I can activate that vine. I can activate that vine. And I can... And I can... do this better. Oh, I want to keep this Yoshi alive. That's also like part of the plan. Ah, no! Keep the stupid Yoshi alive. Keep the Yoshi alive. Okay. You already fixed that gap. Okay. Have new strat then. Doesn't use that gap. Fortunately involves a bunch of fish. I hate all of this sloped ground. It means like it's so hard to actually eat that fish. Like harder than it already is to eat a fish while carrying a baby Yoshi on Yoshi. Actually, I don't really need to carry the baby Yoshi on Yoshi. It's like just a gimmick to do it. Like, you don't really have to. So is this one that makes it grow? Yeah, it's the one that makes it grow, so I kind of have to pay attention now. I probably do want to. I guess this leads to a problem. I guess this leads to a problem. What were you going to do in the previous state about the on-off? What do you mean the on-off's correct? Right, like the on-off has to be like this. That's correct. It's correct behavior. Oh, sprites cannot naturally spawn in slot 9. Ah. More duplication it is. There we go. Okay, so I don't really need the Yoshi anymore at this point, right? I just press one of the gray P switches. I throw this up at some point. I don't know, 520. Find out that this is bad, okay. This is what I want, apparently. This is an awful obstacle. Like, it wouldn't be so awful if the P-switch timer wasn't so tight later. But I'm pretty sure it's exactly as tight as I'm making it out to be. That's exactly what I mean. Is exactly as precise as I'm making it out to be. I actually am standing in the wall for like an additional 10 frames or so here. And this is like basically the reason why I survive, I think. Right? Like if I was small here. Like if I was not standing in the wall here, like if I was small here I wouldn't even get here obviously, but like if I was not standing in the wall, then I'm not actually getting the 1-up, I think. Right, like the 1-up is actually despawning off screen right now, I think. I'm not collecting it. Yeah, I'm not collecting it. Like, it's actually needed that I stand in the wall for like a few frames. Amazing. So I got a new version of of the level already. I love this. Like, at this point, this is not even the level that changes every week. It's the level that changes twice a week. This is reaching a point at which the level is changing too much. I actually want to get on with the level at some point, you know? Like, I actually want to see if if I actually can beat the rest of the level. I want to break more stuff, you know? Oops, what is this? Not the correct thing. Are you kidding me? What is this? Like, at least use proper graphics. What is this? Like, how am I supposed to play like this? You know what you get right now? You get me ignoring your fix. I'm going to say I collected the 1-ups for now. Alright. I actually want to see if my strat for like getting to the pipe in this scenario actually works. Yeah, I mean I'll play it. I'll play it either next week or today, right? I just want to check if like what I'm doing actually what I planned actually works. My strat for the pipe. Which strat for the pipe? I didn't even say anything. Wait. I didn't even do anything yet. And you already say it's a break. I mean, fair enough, it probably will be, but what the fuck? Okay, so no matter what I do, it will be a break. It's great. What the fuck? What is this? Why is this throw block just straight up falling through the munchers? What? That's stupid. I'm not accepting that. They're terrible. They're not even solid. Like, please, just use a custom block or something. You're also too scared to use GPS or what? I mean, you don't need block creator, right? You mean block tool. Wait, what? These are custom. How? How are these custom? These are so bad. Like both 2016 and 2023 BioB knew better than that. Come on. You'd even be... Why would you be scared of GPS? Does GPS hold some dark secrets? By the way, is this a real coin now? It's a real coin now, okay, at least that was fixed. I don't think you have to be afraid of this. Like, for once, I think GPS is GPS behaves well with respect to, like, Lunar Magic 2.42, right? Like, it doesn't assume that you use Lunar Magic 3 or something stupid. Like certain sprite tools which assume that you use Lunar Magic 1.7 on your... I assume it's probably assuming that they use Lunar Magic 1.7 or something. But well, anyway, I don't know. So time to feed a Yoshi. I have a Yoshi again. Great, I have a Yoshi. So... do I actually care about... Do I actually care about sprite slots? I don't think I care about sprite slots at that point. I'm fine. But of course spawn the fish regardless just to make you mad. Oh. Fortunately the fish commits suicide. There's the fish. It breaks the sprite slots that you so carefully envisioned. It's there. So... Kill all fish. Amazing. Okay. So I want to put this Yoshi there. Wait, what was my plan? I had a plan. I had an actual plan. I forgot my plan already. Like an hour ago, I had an actual plan for this. For what I was about to do. And now I forgot it. I fucking hate everything. I come up with an actual plan and then I forget it. No. No, I'm I am I'm just a sad person now. No. I mean like why am I like this? Why do I come up with something that probably works and then I just forget it? Maybe it was something that doesn't work, and now I'm just convinced that my idea was better than what I'm currently thinking, because what I'm currently thinking doesn't work. But I had something in mind, right? Like now I remember. Yeah, now I remember. Oh yeah, my idea was actually good. Ah, right. Okay. Uh, is this fine? Is this a fine save state? I think this is a fine save state. Wait, is this the... Oh no, I actually have to... okay. Wait, I have to think now. Which Yoshi do I want to become invisible? I want the invisible Yoshi to be the one that's from the block. Right? I want the invisible Yoshi to be the one that's from the block. So if I want the invisible Yoshi to be the one that's from the block, I want the invisible Yoshi to be the highest slot. So I guess I don't want the fish. Bye, fish. Ahem. There we go. I don't want the fish. I hate this fish. It would make my Yoshi sprites lots worse. Okay, there we go. So now I get this Yoshi, and I probably want to do something else first. So let me do something else first. Is it important that I do this first? Is it important? 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 Okay, there's something else that I definitely want to do now. Like, that I have to do now. So I press the blue P switch. There we go. Blue P switch pressed. I take the 2 items. I get my power-ups. There are my power-ups. There we go. Power-ups, 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 power-ups. Now I have 2 power-ups. And now I'm going to do the normal thing of jumping into this... Oh, come on. Jumping into this gap. And then I'm going to release my power-up. And I think I want to release it like somewhere here. Like last time I released it like in the wrong spot, and that was a bit annoying to fix. And I guess another thing that I should do right now before I... No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is fine, I think. So So now I'll feed the baby Yoshi. Until I have 2 Yoshis. Okay. And then I sit on this Yoshi. And I'm going to make this Yoshi run. Right, so now I have Yoshi here. Which was the point. Right, like now I have Yoshi here, which I couldn't do before. You shortened the loop time for items? This is amazing. It's maybe a bit too quick even. Okay. Okay. So I put the Yoshi there. Alright, no. Wait, what I'm doing here is stupid. That's not what I want to do. I want to... drop the piece here. And now I want to do the real strat. Right? Like, this is the best idea of the entire strat. Just... Is good? Not good, right? No, it's good. It's exactly what I want. So now I can conveniently go through here. Wait for my Yoshi to activate the block. And there we go. Come on, that strat is cute though, right? Like, it's a nice strat. Like out of all the stupid stuff I did in the past, this is a nice strat, right? Like, and now you just enter the pipe. Like, that's straightforward. It's a bit annoying. I completely admit it. That going into the pipe now, it's a bit annoying, but it's just the way it is. Like, I think both halves of the strat are cute in this situation. I think you get two Yoshis and then you deboost one of them to bring an invisible Yoshi and then put it here. Because it's like easy to get the respawning Yoshi over here, but you want the non-respawning Yoshi over here. Like you want the non-baby Yoshi over here because you later want the baby Yoshi to activate this on-off switch. I think I'm proud of that strat. Like I think it's the least dumb break I have so far used in this level. I think it's an actual strat, like an actual cute strat. Yeah, so I don't know what you want to do to fix it. Like, there's of course the option of making the no Yoshi block throw you off an invisible Yoshi, but I think that's kind of ugly, and maybe that's actually I'm not sure. I mean, I thought it was maybe used that you could do that in other parts of the level. I mean, is that actually so bad? I mean, there's just some table of pointers to custom block code at some point. So you just search for some free space and put the custom code there, and then enter the then enter whatever you chose as free space into that pointer table, right? I mean, that's basically what the block tool is doing for you. Plus some other stuff which you don't want in this situation. But like, if you know where to look for free space, it's just mildly more annoying, right? I have no idea what GPS actually changes behind the scenes. Where to look for free space? Yeah, I mean, if you don't even have to look for free space because there is just free space somewhere, I'm sure. But you can of course also just make your own free space, right? Just choose some level data of SMW which you don't need anymore, or I don't know, the code responsible for drawing the castle cutscenes, or something like that, right? There's always free space if you go looking for it. Of course it's overkill for almost all scenarios. Like, you rarely run into the situation that your ROM is so full that you actually want to overwrite like useless vanilla code to get more storage. But I've seen people exhaust the entire 4 megabytes, right? Like, that happens. And then maybe you don't want to extend to like 8 megabytes. And it might actually be viable to like go around and override stuff like that. Because you really don't need it. Is 8 megabyte SA1 only? Yeah, 8 megabyte is SA1 only apparently. But it shouldn't be. You should be able to extend to 8 megabyte without SA1. Like, maybe Lunar Magic doesn't know how to do that, but like... architecturally, I don't think there's anything preventing you from going to 8 megabytes without SA1. I mean, there's some stuff which just becomes weird, like with 8 megabytes, but some stuff works differently than you're used to, but fine. Don't need SA1 technically. I looked into them for a bit, but I never needed them, right? Like, I don't think I ever went past 2 megabytes even. Like, actually using 2 megabytes. And there's still a memory leak on 8 MB SA1 ROMs with current GPS. Oops. So yeah, I don't know what to do now. Guess I want to actually look into what's intended over here. I don't know who actually uses 8 MB SA1 ROMs. Like, I feel like to use 8 MB you either have to be completely clueless and just chose the biggest size because it sounds good, or you are very ASM knowledgeable and actually need that space. Like, there's no way that some average informed user is going to ever need 8 MB. Did Sweetwood actually fill up the 8 MB or did he fill up the 4 MB? I didn't understand. I mean, I can just, yeah, we can just check how big things was, right? Like, things.smc 4097 kilobytes. So yeah, it's he filled up a 4 MB ROM, right? And this is like one of the very, very few situations where I actually remember somebody filling up the 4 MB. So like, who uses 8 MB? Actually, I don't even think things was SA1, right? What was? Things was not SA1, right? Was it? I don't remember. I think so. Anyway, it wasn't, right? Like, so yeah, so things neither needed 8 MB nor did it need SA1. So I think the amount of people who are actually going to need 8 MB SA1 is like, I don't know. I mean, it's probably more than 0, right? But like the people who know that are like the people who know how to fix the problems. Oh, unoptimized. 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 You are wasting 3 bytes there. SMH. So yeah, so let's be in this situation again. Right, and let's pretend that there are extra additional Yoshi blocks. Also, I have no idea how to figure out the intended solutions. Like, every time I come up with something which seems like reasonable, you tell me like there are 5 breaks in your solution. So I don't even know what to think anymore. Anyway, so I have an extra save set. Did you see that? Like, crazy, an extra save set in this stream. You actually changed quite a lot of things that I used. But like there's extra cement here, and here, and there's an anti-block duplication thing, and there's a broken glitched graphics block, and there are extra no Yoshi blocks all over the place. So things have changed. Things have changed. I don't know how to do this then. I mean, I'm going to assume that I'm in the correct situation, right? Like I have... Wait, which situation am I in? Where am I? Where am I in this state? I'm to the left of the arrows. That's actually very good. Let me just stay to the left of the arrows for a second. Okay. So this seems like a good situation. I'm in a good situation here. So, there are a few things to be worried about. Actually, I see two more places where you probably should be putting an anti-Yoshi block. Just here, like you can put the invisible Yoshi, the baby Yoshi into this wall, you can put it into this wall, and you can put it into this wall. These are three walls where you can put the invisible Yoshi, the baby Yoshi into, and they will all of them will give you an adult Yoshi up here, and then you can use the gray P-switch to create a fish, and then you can use the gray P-switch to create a gray coin out of the fish, and then you can use the gray coin to item swap this blue P-switch, and then you are again done. If you want to item swap even more, you can also item swap this mushroom, but you don't really need to because you get a mushroom here for free. And you can just grow the Yoshi into this one, then you're also fine again. I mean, I'm just going to assume that these are also breaks, right? Like, if you don't want me to push the Yoshi up this wall, you probably don't want me to push the Yoshi up this wall. Even though it's like completely identical. I mean, it's completely identical, which is why, like, I'm assuming that, even though it's completely trivial, like, I can just do it. So yeah. So if that's not intended. Huh. I really don't see it. Right? Like I see how to go up here. So okay, maybe I should be asking the reverse question, right? Because like this level is short enough at this point to be just solved backwards. Um. So the thing is, the thing is, I need a blue P-switch at this point. And the thing is, I don't think this blue P-switch is the one that I want. For reasons that I have described. It is technically possible to get this blue P-switch and then clip down here. Because, I mean, if you wait for the gray P-switch to end, you can just clip. Actually, you probably, maybe, technically don't have to wait for the gray P-switch to end. I'll probably have to, right? I don't see how to do a better clip down. So if you wait for the gray P-switch to end, then you can probably clip down. And actually get the blue P-switch and use it. But the problem with that is that... well, what's the precise problem with that? The problem is that A, because you want to clip through munchers, you have to sacrifice a power-up for that. B, because the gray P-switch is now gone, you have to sacrifice a power-up here. C, if you clip, you will always clip to the right of these arrows, which is opposite of what you want, right? Because you have to activate this on-off switch at some point. And lastly, I need a power up here, I need a power up here, and I need a power up here, so that's like kind of too many power ups. I don't really want to solve like the level using mushroom juggling from all the way over here to there. Because it's not usually what you want, I don't think so. You can just wait 18 seconds every time. Sure, right. Mushroom juggling now becomes a lot easier. I mean, it used to be easy all the time if you're willing to wait 15 minutes between juggles. I guess you don't even have to wait 15 minutes between juggles because you can just like release one power up and just go to the end, release one power up and then you get the other one back. So like, mushroom juggling is fine. Mushroom juggling is free if you have 15 minutes to spare. And now in this level you only have to have... well, actually really 18 seconds. No, less than 18 seconds, right? It's like 15 seconds at this point. Because like now the mushroom loops at negative 512. Like it loops from 512 to negative 512. And before that it looped from negative 32,768 to plus 32,767. It was like, somehow the time you wait has been divided by 64. Amazing. Or to put it more simply, waiting for a mushroom to loop is now a thing of. I mean, let's actually see where it precisely loops. It loops from 512 to negative 511. So you actually wait 1024 frames for a full cycle. So a full cycle is 17 seconds at this point. And because you never really release the mushroom from like negative 512, you only release it from like, I mean, yeah, a loop is now taking 17 seconds. So like yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Wait a second. I see something stupid. Does it actually work? Ah, it might not actually work. Ah yeah, it doesn't work. Like the very stupid idea I had in mind doesn't work. That. Can I make it work? You see, kind of one of the central problems in this entire setup is this warp hole sprite. I guess if you could completely get rid of the warp hole sprite, then you create new issues. I could, and it's also a bit hard to just get rid of this one. That's possible, right? Like it doesn't matter. That's a bit annoying. Possible. Like if you can get rid of this one, does this one still teleport you? Like assuming that. Like if this tile is gone, if this sprite is gone, can I still like clip into the wall far enough to actually reach this sprite? Probably not, right? Oh. Yeah, no, what I had in mind doesn't actually help you. Okay, so let me describe what I had in mind. So the point was that you can do this ending without a mushroom, but you have to bring an extra piece, which unfortunately, to make that strat work, which is why I'm convinced that it's useless. Because right, like normally you currently need a mushroom here to clip through the ground. But if you had a blue pea switch, a grey pea switch, and an extra pea switch, doesn't matter the color, then you can do the following. You can press the blue pea switch and the grey pea switch and can use the last pea switch to actually get the Yoshi here. Then you can just walk through here, 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 clip through here using the Yoshi. Well, then you still die because of these. But wait, you still have another P-switch, so you can use the P-switch to spawn a bunch of fish, use the bunch of fish to make these warp blocks not spawn, clip through here, get the mushroom, they get the 1-up. Oh wait, if you want to get out again, then you actually have to go past this guy again. Oh. And you can't go back far enough to actually get a 1-up. Well, you kind of can. Just very awful, the idea. Wait, I have a different idea. Why is all of the ground slanted? I hate this. Like the ground being slanted makes it so annoying to pick up. Like all of these P-switches. It's almost as if you don't want me to like duplicate a million P-switches. Anyway. I think I did it once more than I really wanted. Actually, what am I even doing? This is completely superfluous what I'm doing. Let me think this through again. Oh, it actually works, I think. Okay. So. Which one becomes invisible? The one that oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. 2016 TheBiob, why? Okay, so this is the one. Okay, so the one I'm sitting on is the one that becomes invisible. I think this is good enough what I'm doing here. And just jump up here like this. Ah, barely not. But I can probably... Probably can, right? Like, just have to... I mean, I don't have to, right? I could just P-switch jump down here, but it's like... much better, of course, to just jump up here like this. Which is clearly the correct thing to do. Not that it's super annoying, so might not actually be the correct thing to do. Okay, maybe it's not the correct thing to do. Just wanted to save some time, right? Eh. Slightly annoying P-switch jump. I mean, it was slightly more annoying because I actually kept the mushroom. I didn't actually have to keep the mushroom, right? Like, I could have just gotten the mushroom here. And with small Mario, the P-switch jump becomes slightly less annoying. But just slightly less annoying, so it doesn't help much. Right? Because like duck jumping is essentially equivalent in this situation. Just an extra button you have to press, which makes it, well, slightly more annoying. Okay. So well, what I can do is I can do this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Then notice that I should have actually maybe collected the reserve mushroom instead of letting it pass through. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe it is a good idea to actually use the reserve mushroom you have. What is this jump? Why is it annoying? And then you play the lottery with this clip. So you can do this. I'm not really sure why the warp holes only start here. I guess because otherwise you don't collect this one. Because I mean you have to like collect it. I mean there has to be a frame on which you collect it, but you are not yet warped by the warp block, I guess. Because well, I could just do that, right? Because it's a one-up checkpoint. It's a one-up of its point. I guess it's not too bad of a break, right? Because you can... Because like the one-up doesn't interact with you on the first few frames, so you can just put an item deletion block here. I don't think it actually matters. Easy fix. like how you also removed the actual 1-up checkpoint. Yeah, but I mean, like, slightly more seriously. This fixes it, right? Sorry, it doesn't matter. Alternatively, you can try this. Oh wait, no, this one doesn't actually work. But the item deletion blocks is the better strat, right? Like here, because obvious reasons. Obvious reasons. It's obvious. So, yeah, there's that. Okay, so that was another break. So yeah, that was a kind of funny break, but it's also like easily fixable and not that useful otherwise. So the thing is, I need a blue P-switch, and I need it over here, but I don't have a blue P-switch. So I somehow have to get a blue P-switch up here. So that's point 1. Point 2 is, well, I don't have a blue P-switch. I mean, I have a blue P-switch down here, but I can't bring it up here. Right, so I want a blue P-switch, I have one down here, I want to bring it up here, but I kind of can't. So the next best thing would be to bring a Yoshi up here, but I kind of can't. Um, and actually, I'm not even supposed to have like the blue P-switch as an actual physical object right now, right? I'm just supposed to have a running P-switch timer. Which, for most situations, is like kind of sort of as good as a blue P-switch, but not for other situations, right? Because I was just considering creating a null sprite. But that's definitely not intended, because I don't actually have like a physical blue P-switch right now in the intended way. So the intended way actually only has available Mario, Reserve Power-Up, Baby Yoshi, Adult Yoshi. Not a blue P-switch. And I kind of have to hurry up in the intended solution, because the blue P-switch is already running. So first of all, I have to somehow get under that mantra. And basically the only thing I can do for that is... Wait, there's a second thing I can do. Right? Is that possible? Like, let's... release the mushroom here, maybe? I guess I can just wait one cycle for the demonstration. So, cycle waited. Am I doing everything correctly now? Am I doing everything correctly now? Am I doing everything correctly now? I think so. So the point is... oh no, Yoshi's off-screen tongue. This is kind of bad. Please, Yoshi's off-screen tongue. It's almost good what I'm doing here. I think. It's not grabbing onto the mushroom at this point even. This never works out the way you want it to. So I'm dead? So you can't save yourself this way. Okay. Because now the tongue is definitely retracting. Right, the tongue is retracting. But it didn't latch onto the power-up. So maybe you can actually save yourself this way. I still haven't proven that you can't. Maybe you can actually, because it kind of feels like you should be able to. You get Y speed though. I mean, I hope I do. You always get, right? Always get Y speed. I guess you don't always get Y speed. Especially when you fall into a pit. So what else can I do? I can just try different timings. There's nothing else I can do really. You do not, in fact, get Y speed. This is amazing. It's yeah, this is the best thing I can get. Well, that's unfortunate and not useful, like, at all. It is funny, but unfortunately pretty much useless. But you can die twice. Right? Like, for everyone who thinks that dying once is not enough. Now you can die twice. Amazing. Okay, so I am in the situation that I either want to bring a blue P-switch up here, or I want to bring a Yoshi up here and then use the Yoshi to get the blue P-switch, like this one. Since I don't have the blue P-switch anymore, like the only choice I have is to bring the Yoshi up here, right? I don't have the blue P-switch anymore, so thus it must be the Yoshi. So I have to find a way to bring the Yoshi up here, which is not one of the ways I did before. And preferably it should be rather quick, because I'm on a time limit. What? I mean, I just have one blue P-switch. It really is just one blue P-switch. This blue P-switch is the only carryable item that stays in Yoshi's mouth in the entire level, like up until these arrows. So I definitely cannot null sprite or anything. One thing that really confuses me is that you can go from here to there again. As if that's actually useful for anything. But the thing is, you cannot bring anything down. Right, like you have the gray P-switch up here, but you cannot bring it down. Like if you could bring it down, then that would sort of maybe progress, but you cannot bring it down. I guess you can say, well, I can go up. Right, I can go up, collect this brown block, put this brown block, this brown block, and then go back down and collect these. Like instead of doing this tour. I can instead do this tour. Completely disregarding that, why do I even want to go here in the first place? Like here? Like why would I ever want to go here, really? Like what am I gaining from being here? I'm not gaining 1-ups. The on-off switch is already in this state. And otherwise it seems to be quite expensive to go down here. So actually I can bring the gray P-switch down. Right, I can... No, I can't. Can't. That's bad. Oh. I hate the overworld music. Okay. I think at this point I'd rather listen to the P-switch music rather than the overworld music. I hate the overworld music. Um, yeah, so why would I ever want to go here in the first place? Are single wall jumps intended? Okay, they're not required. But you're also not saying they're strictly not intended. So they're fine for breaks. I see, I see. Okay. Okay, so... I mean, 2016 BioB definitely knew about single wall jumps, right? I'm not sure if it was 2016 BioB or 2017 BioB who built BioB's challenge, but But I think even 2016 BioB built BioB's challenge, right? And the BioB who built BioB's challenge definitely knew about wall jumps. I think we can safely say that. Wait, I guess... Oh. Oh. Ahem. Look, if we are pretending that I updated to the new version, I can now actually do a single wall jump to go up here, but unfortunately I'm not on the new version, so I cannot. On this version you cannot actually go up with a single wall jump. Oops. Wait, where are one ways? I actually want to know this now. Right, like where are one ways? Ah, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, of course, two wall jumps get you up, but like, I think two wall jumps are like a completely different caliber from one wall jump, right? Like one wall jump, like it's more convention that you don't do them. They're not. They are much easier and quicker to get than most of the stuff you do in glitch puzzles. But two wall jumps, that actually requires technique. Like once you do two wall jumps on the same wall or even on different walls, there you actually have to know what you are doing. I think there is a difference between that. Like I think once you are doing two wall jumps in a row, then you are definitely going into pit hack territory. And you should be aware of that as a player. So yeah, what can I do? Like this is one gray piece wood. This is one gray piece wood. And I kind of need a gray and a blue piece wood. So I don't have a blue piece wood anymore, so I kind of have to get this one. Or maybe this one. So the other thing is I have to sacrifice a mushroom to go over here. I have to sacrifice, like, if I want to get this blue piece wood, I have to sacrifice the mushroom to get over here. I have to sacrifice a mushroom to clip down here. I have to sacrifice a mushroom to... Wait, no. Yeah, well, I have to sacrifice a mushroom to go through here, and I still have to be big here. That's a bit much. That's really a bit much. And all of that just because there are stupid teleport blocks right here. And get hit less. Is that an actual serious hint that then get hit less, or is that just something you say? I don't know, you tell me. I'm not sure. So the obvious way to save a hit would be to turn these munchers into coins and then jump out of here. Problem? You can't do that, because you placed note blocks all the way over here. This is sad. And there's of course the star block here. I don't think you can actually reach it. Actually activate it. I don't think you can. Oh, wait. I can see it. So first of all, this jump is still annoying. I have no idea why it's there, and it's annoying. The other thing is I mean, I'm fine with getting rid of this now, and I'm also just like fine with just jumping up here. let's put that gray P switch over there. We'll just release the mushroom over here. Oh, why? Why? Why does it have to be this way again? Like, it's an actual 0-frame jump. Yeah, I know I have Yoshi, but that's like... Come on. I'm lacking a carryable item. Consider challenging your assumptions. But you're telling me that in this situation where I'm currently in, everything is fine? Or, well, in any case, you are not telling me that everything is fine, strictly speaking. You're just telling me that I'm not lacking a carryable item. Because I mean, I just said I'm lacking a carryable item, and you said consider challenging your assumptions, from which I very much assume that I am in fact not missing a carryable item, because otherwise my assumptions would be totally correct. Which means I'm missing something which is not a carryable item. So you're telling me I mean, you're obviously telling me that I'm not missing a carryable item, but... But then how am I activating this Yoshi block? I mean, I guess there's the fundamental assumption, and it is that I actually want to activate this Yoshi block in the first place. Right, I mean, that's... in some sense, it is an assumption. Maybe I just don't want to activate this Yoshi block in the first place. Wait a second. How is the level looking over here currently? Like, what's the level looking like? Is it just like... oh, wait, that's the wrong kind of deletion block that I grabbed. Currently looking like this. But you sent me... ah, that was the... Yeah, I think you should be worried, because like there's something extremely obvious which I have been missing the entire time, right? Like... again, before I'm just completely stupid at this point, but like... doing... like if I just do this again... this kind of annoying P-switch jump, which we all like, because it surely isn't annoying or anything. Okay, there's the annoying P-switch jump. Is the P-switch jump intended? No, of course not. Well, you are saying that as if 2016 BioB had any reservation against annoying jumps. Like, for example, this one. This one is peak annoying. Maybe it's not even intended to be done this way. Maybe it's intended to be an impossible jump. For all I know, it's an annoying jump, because it's possible. Oh. Because I mean, why even bother collecting the 1-up when I can just skip the life deletion block? I guess it makes the fix into this. No, for real. Um, I mean, you have to pay a bit of attention, right? Because, uh, the obligatory rewinding section of the stream. Like, you know this trick, right? Wait, what do you want to do? Like, where's the live deletion block now? Did you place one here? Like, where is it actually now? Oh, wow. Yeah, I think that's enough. So there's apparently some assumption I should be challenging. Right? Okay, so assumption 1. You want me to actually bring a 1-up all the way over here. Right? I think this is a fair assumption because just look at the screenshot you just posted. Okay. Right, like you clearly want me to lose all of my lives and then die, so I have to like collect a 1-up in the meantime, and it is not this 1-up, so it must be some other 1-up, so it may as well be this one. There is, of course, by the way, you also need coin deletion blocks, because I might as well be entering this section here with 99 coins. Then this is number 100, and I'm done. And before you actually disabled getting a life from 100 coins, would be very funny. But yeah, so this is another thing, right? Like, this is another way of getting a 1-up. It's a bit stupid, but it is one. What do you mean you don't have coin deletion blocks? What are those then? If not exactly the kind of block you need right now. Okay. So yeah, this is another thing which I have to watch out for. But like, okay. So assumption is now I actually want to collect a 1-up, and that 1-up is actually this one. Right? Like, this is an assumption, but I think it's a fair assumption. Right? Because I mean, I somehow have to find a way to. Uh, can we do this? Thank you. There is a solution here where you just build a block factory using this coin block. There's a solution where you just build a block factory using these coin. Don't tell me the solution is to build a block factory using coin block. Of course the solution is not to build a block factory using coin blocks. Come on, this is 2016 BIOB. 2016 BIOB does not want you to build a coin factory out of a block factory out of coin blocks in order to get a life. When there is a literal pathway for a 1-up build right up here. Like, this is either like the biggest fake out with like the most disappointing turnout ever, or you actually want to bring a 1-up over here. You could put the coin valuation block above the coin to the right. Okay, that's fair game. I don't think you can get like 100 coins out of a block factory in like these 4 blocks of falling before you die. I don't think that's how it works. Like, you get a coin every 2 frames. This is how fast the block factory is. So you need 200 frames of falling. 200 frames of falling is pretty far. Okay, so yeah, I guess this is actually safe then. So I actually want to bring the 1 up. But this means I kind of have to activate this block, right? Like, if I don't activate this block, then there is no 1 up. This seems like a very straightforward observation. Like, if I don't activate this block, then there is no 1 up. So, hmm. So apparently I'm stuck on something, which is not a missing carryable item. But then I just don't know what I am missing at this point. Because like if I had an arbitrary carryable item, I would be done now. Then I could press the gray P switch, activate the Yoshi block 5 seconds later, grab the blue P switch, clip down here, use the 128 frames of invincibility to go all the way over here, have fun with like, I don't know, stuff. You recommend playing the level. Imagine actually play. I always have these. Oh wait, I have this save state. Wait, to check whether I can actually clip through the ground doesn't actually require me to have anything. So I might as well try if the clip is actually possible. This is of course something that I should maybe consider actually trying. Oh wait, there is another obvious problem which I ignored for a second. because I was convinced it was solvable. I mean, it is solvable. I just didn't actually solve it. So let me solve it. So yeah, I should maybe actually solve the solvable problems first, because otherwise I will be stuck in the worst way. Stuck because I didn't solve a problem that I know how to solve. This doesn't actually solve my problem though, right? Like, this doesn't actually help. What do you have to do? Delete the entire section after your... So you're telling me... I should pretend that it looks like this. So this is really how the level is supposed to look. Oh, you want to keep your fake section. But you really don't want your fake section to break your level. Ouch. This is a delicate balance you are trying to get there. I probably didn't even notice that half of them were fake, right? Just... I'm just like breaking the level using items that TheBiob just put there to annoy the player. Like this way you don't even notice that there was something there. This way you better see the diagonal line. Right, like now the diagonal line actually dominates the visuals of the level. This is how the level is supposed to look. Okay, whatever. So I'm supposed to, I mean, I'm ignoring this part now. But then, what? Now I'm starting to think I actually want to bring a Yoshi here, right? Because like, I mean, I have to activate this on-off switch now, right? I definitely, okay. So let's look at the clear stuff first. I definitely have to get this P-switch at some point. Yeah, this is, I think, pretty obvious, right? Like, just look at this. Have to get this P-switch at some point. In order to get the P-switch, the on-off switch must be like this. When I reach this point, the on-off switch must be the opposite way. Thus, at some point between the two, I must have pressed an on-off switch. This on-off switch I'm supposed to ignore. This is the only other on-off switch on the level. We ignore this one, which is clearly not the correct one right now. When I say it's clearly not the correct one right now. There's of course the option of building a block factory using the baby Yoshi. And then remotely activating the block factory. I don't think that was intended. Well... So I have to get this gray P-switch. I have to press it at some point. But I also have to activate this Yoshi block. Thus, I must have either a different carryable item, or I must also use the gray P-switch to activate this. I cannot immediately press the gray P-switch and activate this guy. Because then the one-up falls down here. This is bad. Please don't tell me it's fine. No, I mean, it's just bad, right? Like... Just to make sure that I'm not doing something very stupid. Well, that's an assumption that didn't hold up. Well, anyway, I mean, I can beat it from the situation, that's clear, but, like, the way I switched the on-off switch was not the intended one, so... Oh, it was the Lunar Magic collision diagram which made me convinced of that, because, like, I kind of interpreted the situation like as if it was this. I didn't realize that if the 1-up falls down here, it doesn't actually fall down here and instead clips up on the slope. Because, I mean, it's really this block right here being fundamentally broken. Right? Like, if this looked like, I don't know, what's actual dirt? If this looked like this, well, I guess the 1-up would fall down here in the first place, but if it was like this, then the 1-up would just go like this. And instead, this block, which is like slope block, doesn't just support this slope, but it also supports, well, the other slope, because SNW. So yeah, I guess what's remaining, so the remaining thing to find out is how to actually activate this on-off switch. Right, because you don't want me to activate this on-off switch, and you said remote on-off switches are not your thing, so you don't want me to activate this one. Um, Also, by the way, this tile doesn't look like a ledge. Right. This doesn't help. Like, this tile looks like half a ledge. Once again, if the level was like this, of course it would work. Anyway, guess that leaves an open question for the next stream. How do I actually activate this on-off switch? I think I'm going to stop now. So yeah, so there may or may not be a stream next week, I have no idea. So either see you next week or don't see you next week, I don't know yet. So either until next week or in 2 weeks, I guess. When I maybe finally finish the first room after 7 weeks of playing a level. Would be amazing. Also remember to fix my way of getting to the pipe, because apparently that wasn't intended, even though it was cute. So yeah. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you.